Hey Scott, hey Stephanie. I've been getting some exercise. I used to walk these tracks all the time, but I haven't in quite a while. There's a lot of nature back here going on. Some beavers that used to be down here a ways. I thought I had nice 62 degrees. Thought I'd come out here and party with it. They don't like that. It's of course private property on most of the sides of it. I've already seen a bunch of deer. There's a lot of birds out. The birds have been just fantastic this year. I have a bunch of videos uploading, but not the kind people watch. Yeah, we got some rain today. I like rainy days with warm rain. I think I got some good video for the stuff that I like. I'm realizing that what I like, most people don't like. Not that much. I left her in the car, because the train's going to be coming through any minute. And it's rough on her feet, these rocks, and I already took her for a walk earlier. So I don't want to have the stress of something weird happen and her chasing a deer and the train's coming and I can't find her, that kind of thing. These trains have been going super slow lately. And I was talking to a guy at a restaurant, and he was telling me they have a lot of soft track. It's kind of a budget railroad. See, they got some rails here they plan on replacing. I mean, when you see the amount of gravel, I'm sure you guys have seen it plenty of places, and the work that it must have taken to do this is mind-boggling. Can you hear the spring peepers? Hear these spring peepers? They'll shut up if I keep talking. Actually, I'm going to bring back my recorder and get these spring peepers, because here's a problem with high fidelity recording. You can hear a hiccup a mile away. So even if you've got the slightest traffic noise, airplane, breathing, wind, you need editing programs that are pretty expensive. But like right here, hear those? No, these are spring peepers. Look it up. It's a certain type miniature frog. Yeah, it is a type of frog. And speaking of frogs, I've run into quite a few leopard frogs in the last week. Now, Yang in here, leopard frogs are a sign of a very clean environment. Now, I didn't know this, but I ran into a federal bird counter a couple weeks ago when I was up there in St. Ignace, and he worked with frogs. And he said the reason that they consider them part of a healthy environment is because any toxins are easily absorbed through an amphibian skin. Isn't that interesting? They're frogs. They're frogs, little frogs. I haven't really ever heard, I think this is the loudest I've ever heard them. And they won't be around forever. About a month. And you see how small they are. The noise they make is crazy. Yeah, definitely frogs. Yep. I think it's cool. It's really a nice day here to me. I'd rather have a day like this than sunshine. You watch, I bet you money you'll see deer across the tracks. Yeah, the Astro, I got a right rear wire harness that I need for the signal. I switched the bulb, but it quit working. So I ordered a harness. This is a small one. But I got to crimp the wire and cut it, and it's been cold, so I've just But I started it up yesterday, and it's still got a number 3 cylinder lifter problem. But it's good enough. You can drive it. I'm going to drive it. Now look at that woodpecker tearing up that tree over there for bugs. Yeah, they're very small. They're kind of like a brownish green. If you look it up, look up spring peeper on Wikipedia. They'll have a picture of them. They're cutest little frog. They're hard as hell to see too. Speaking of hard to see, I'll tell you something else hard to see is a killdeer. You know, they lay their eggs on the ground. You can barely see them. Even when you're like 2 feet away, it fits in just perfectly with the ground. Yeah, 62, it's nice. It's nice out here, really. Oh, no kidding, Alex, huh? Got a birch trees here. It's an old oak tree. A lot of good hardwoods up here, too. Maple, hickory. Most of the ash have died. The emerald ash borer. You ever see an emerald ash borer? They're beautiful insects. Look like a jewel. A lot of birds, though, I'll tell you that. I don't know if they're still using this oil well or not. Doesn't look like it. But, and this is all runoff here. That they actually refer to this along the side of these tracks as a creek, which is a stretch. Now you see some of that foam in there, and you immediately think phosphates, chemicals, but that's not always true. You actually have to get it analyzed. Look at the fog forming on the top of the water. You see how it's like a little foggy? No trespassing. Yeah, that one looks washed up. Yeah, I slept well. Yeah, I've been going to bed earlier. Yeah, it's been working on a short-term basis. Yes. I'd rather be a morning person, but it's hard to do. I've been eating healthier too. The train should be, you know, for a while they were coming real early. Yeah, fog is forming. That's good. I like fog. It was coming early. It usually came between like 7:15 and stuff like that. There's another bug been eating the bugs over there, these dead trees. I'm actually west of West Branch. About a mile and a half, something like that. Just walking these tracks. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right about that. You gotta have a trained eye, that's true, especially with birds. Yep. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm the only one around here. There's never anybody back here. Nope, never. And these crossings, like the one you see way up there, they don't have a gate. They just have a, like, you know, they blow their horn. You better watch out. It's perfect temperature out. You know, a lot of animals, of course, you know this, get run over by a train. Wouldn't you think a big, loud train with giant lights? Hear that noise? That's deer making noise. Wouldn't you think animals get the hell out of the way of it for a train? But they don't. They just stand in the track, middle of the tracks. I'd like to know how much one of these sections of rail weigh. They're heavy, big time. My guess would be 700 pounds. Those are two hairy woodpeckers fighting right there. Actually, I don't think they're fighting. I think they're screwing. They're two hairy woodpeckers. They're hard to see. I don't want to start any rumors. Screwing is a hell of a lot different than starting an argument. Oh, that's cool, Ray. Oh, that's cool, WRK. Yeah, it does. As long as what I do is I overdo the walk sometimes. Not lately. This is just my second day of walking. And then I'm like wound up and I can't fall asleep. That's why I'm trying to do it earlier. You know, one thing that's kind of cool is I've got a robin eating out of my feeder, which I've never had happen before. We've gotten early snows before, or late snows, depending on how you look at it. Well, late snows it would be, not an early snow. And I know these robins didn't have any food, and I'd throw a seed out and they wouldn't walk right by it. And I know they were hungry. It just got done flying up from down south. Here's a new tie, too. See, now this tie is totally shot. You see how the, whatever they call those things, railroad spikes are sticking up? Yeah, this is a low-budget railroad, and a derailment they probably can't afford. See where these woodpeckers have been taking up these trees? Yeah, I bet you'll see deer. Good chance of it. Yeah, that road right there. Sometimes I park down there and then just walk further west. See, they had a tree fall across the tracks. A lot of like odd looking mushrooms growing lately. Yeah, they'll eat bugs, they'll eat seed, they'll eat berries. I've watched them clean off a whole tree of berries before. They'll eat anything. And they eat mostly worms around here. Look at these. This looks like some... Look at these mushrooms growing. Look at these orange mushrooms. Look at that, orange mushrooms. Oh, that's okay. See that? It should be showing up better on here. Yeah, that's a little better. Nope, not that. This train, you'll hear their horn blowing in the distance pretty soon. If you just got a chair and just sat here, before the mosquitoes got bad, you would be shocked at all the deer running around here. Yeah, I don't know what kind of mushrooms those now. Morel season's coming up pretty soon. I don't know too much about them really. I mean, they're good to eat. I eat them if I can get them, but I don't like them enough to where I'm going to go out and look for them. I'd rather look up than down. They are really good though, I'll tell you that. Look at this tree got uprooted. Got some pretty big winds here in the last 6 months. This looks more open than I remember it. Yeah, that's actually a creek they have named. They call it something creek. Yeah, boggy, right. I left Daisy in the car. I took her for a walk earlier, and first of all, these stones are rough on her feet, and there'll be a train coming pretty soon. And I don't want to take the remote chance of her taking off after a deer and then a train coming by and I can't find her. Some of these like firs or evergreens, pines, when they're dying, it looks like they've been on fire. But that's just the way it looks. We get those those emerald ash borers that wrecked a lot of trees. We get gypsy moss. They spray for them. Yeah. They have these little signs, like numbered signs, so the train knows to blow his horn when he's coming up to the sign. And you can hear this train coming from a long ways away. If the wind's coming out of the east or the southeast, see, it's foggier up there. You really hear it. If it's quiet like this, it's so-so. If the wind's blowing the other way out of the west, you don't hear it till it's right on you. I missed a couple trains over the winter that I was waiting for. All of a sudden you're waiting, don't hear anything, then honk! You get out, you can't even turn the camera on. Oh, a spike plate? Right there. That. You see it? Did you see it good enough? It's crazy when you think of the weight. You think of the weight of these trains. You think these tracks, couldn't hold it. I mean, the crazy weight of an engine. I can't imagine a derailment. What a pain in the ass that must be. CTX? Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is called a Lake State Railroad. Lake State Railway, they call it. They're based out of Saginaw, Bay City. They have like 280 miles of track or something like that. It's a short line railroad. I got a video uploading right now. It's these orange engines. I happened to catch it when I was in Bay City the other day. But those are actually owned by Late State, and they just use them for like local stuff. They didn't even bother sticking the money into painting them. No, the only railroad that goes through here is Lake State Railway. Yep, that's it. And it only goes to Grayling. They have another line that runs east of here that goes up to Alpena. Yep. And they've had an engine coming through lately. See, up here is a bad railroad tie, really bad. But they have an engine coming through here lately. It's got this weird sounding horn. Sounds like it's broken. Yeah, they had. There's a big famous steam engine. If you Google it, I think they redid it in Kalamazoo. And that's come through here. I took it up to Grayling one time, maybe about 8 years ago. Big giant steam engine. I mean, just looking at that thing, it looks like it cost $100 a minute to operate. It's pretty cool, though. I forget what the name of it is. It was in a movie. A famous steam engine in Michigan. Yeah, well, evidently these morel mushrooms need wet and then a hot day. And then they kind of like spring out of nowhere about 70. I just heard some ducks take off, but I didn't see them. I don't know where they'd be sitting. Well, I watched a couple mallards take off the other day. They jumped right out of that water. I'm not kidding you, man. They flew vertical. It looked like 15 feet, then tilted forward and off they went. Oh, cool. I don't really like these late night the light being staying light this late either. I like it getting dark earlier. I get more done. Oh, really? It's against the law? Yeah, well, they must have been deaf. The good news is it kept them from producing offspring. I mean, who in the hell wants anybody around having children that don't know enough to get off the tracks when a train's coming? How do you know they didn't commit suicide? I just find it hard to believe that anybody that didn't want to get hit by a train would have an easy way in not having that happen. Yeah, you're right about that, Ray. It's technically, I think technically you're not supposed to. But they looked up my YouTube channel and they said, "Hey, are you Tom Reed from Chosen One?" I said, "Yeah." It's like, we just wanted to let you know that if you want to walk on the tracks, no problem. It's like, I appreciate it. No, it is. He's right about that. It's private property. These are easements that are considered private. They said, "Are you the guy that puts up all the pictures of birds?" It's like, "Yeah, it's me." It's like, "You got that little dog that you take everywhere with you?" I said, "Yeah, it's me." They said, "Well, go ahead and walk the tracks. If you see something out of the ordinary, let us know." See, now here's a bad tie. And right up here, look at this one. Yeah, I forget the name of that one in Michigan. Look at this right here. These have all like got a lot of dirt on them, and it's like, looks like they've disintegrated like 4 tracks. I mean, there's not even like a spike holding it in, but the one on the end. Look at that one. I mean, this is super like wet area. Like I said, I'm surprised it works as good as it does. Can you imagine the labor it costs to just get out here and fix all these? Matter of fact, they were thinking about naming one of the engines after me. Tom Reed chosen one. Putting it on there. Yeah, I used to have some mini steam engines as a kid. See, it's getting foggy down there. Toot toot. See, it's getting foggy. Dang it, I can't get this phone to go back. Oh, there. The one thing that surprises me is, you know, they spray the sides to get rid of these weeds and stuff, and it absolutely just decimates anything in the way. I mean, even the after spray. I mean, there isn't anything. I mean, look at this. And I'm surprised they're not on their ass about that. I don't really know what the chemical is they use, but whatever the hell it is, it makes Roundup look like Kool-Aid. Yeah, the problem is the mist doesn't, you know, it's changing a lot. It was coming in, and then went away, and now it looks like it was getting thicker, and now it's not gonna, you know, you got to get that dew point just right. So, you know, there's a survey pole right there. You'd be surprised the shit that's buried out along a railroad track, though. Electric, gas, Agent Orange, probably. Oh, there is? Oh, okay. There's a robin. I mean, cardinal. Cardinal. So, you know, this train should be coming this way. These guys always kind of, you know, they go slow. Like yesterday, they look at me like, it's like, what the hell is this guy doing way out here? It's like I'm inspecting the tracks. Yeah, I'm going to have to look that up if it's actually against the law. Like, what's the remedy for that? Like a ticket? They warn you. It's something that sounds good, but really isn't effective, like jaywalking. I do this, it's going to get me in shape to walk to more slot machines. Yeah, they said soft track. That's how they refer to it. Soft track. Most of them look pretty good. Yeah, no, yeah, it happens. It happens. Believe me. Like at last, if you paid attention last night, he slowed down for a second. He thought, "What the hell is this kook doing?" I used to see a lot of people walking the tracks, but I haven't done it in a long time, so I don't know if they still do or not. There's some places where the tracks are no longer used, and you can rent these things and like go ride it like a bicycle down the track. Oh, how to read the horn blast? Oh, okay. cooling off. See, that fog's going away. The air's getting cooler. See, like here's a pipeline. Pipeline buried here. Those frogs aren't making noise either. Actually, you know what? Tell you the truth, I think that might be line 5 that goes through here. The oil line. I bet you it is. Buried, no, fiber optic. This one is fiber optic. I'm doing good. How you doing, Karen? No, not up here. Actually, the train last night was like 6 cars long. That's it. But this is like a, small railroad. They told me in out west, the trains, I'm pretty sure they're always 144 cars long. That's what somebody told me, and it kind of seemed right. I never counted them, but that's the cool thing in Big Sky Country, Montana. You can see the whole train, like all over the place. It's, it's like huge, wide open area. It's cool as hell. Big Sky Country. Orange mushrooms. Yeah, there are some fish in there, but nothing great. Just little fish, and most of them get taken out by something to eat. You don't see them in there too much. We do have rainbow trout, brown trout. They're all up here, like that little park I go to. See, now this is a good, perfect environment for mushrooms. Orange mushrooms, regular, and then they got some over here too. The good music, yeah, I haven't been playing too much music. Well, now I have my phone, so I'm walking. I haven't been doing too many lives lately. Consistently here and there. I've been messing around with these new cameras, which take forever to figure out. I bet they carry a chainsaw with them. I bet this tree fell across the tracks, and they just stopped the engine, got out, and cut it. I know they've stopped in town before and walked up to houses and asked for like crescent wrenches and stuff. Yeah, food chain fish, yep. See, now tonight definitely the train's running late. Yep, for sure. I think I gotta cut down my caffeine. I drink a big one in the morning and a couple during the afternoon. Yeah, it's just, I don't even know what kind of fish they are. I found a lost hunting dog right out around here one time. It was old, had a collar on, beeping. And I finally found the guy who owned it, and he said he was going to retire it after that day. Couldn't see too well, and his hearing was going. It's the end of the road. No hunting, no trespassing here. Oh, no kidding, my enemy. Wow. Planet alignment. No, you talking about an eclipse? No, I have done like the strawberry moon. The eclipses really don't excite me that much. I did one about 5 years ago. 6 years ago, that total eclipse. The one that like passed right over Kentucky. I was in Michigan, so I didn't get that good of a view, but I mean, I like a lot of this stuff, but like birds, I like birds. But I'm not going to sit out for like 2 days trying to see some bird. I don't like them that much. You know, I like them, but not like crazy like them. Boy, I'll tell you, the Great Lakes are, at least Lake Huron is super low. They're having a problem with ice still up in Houghton Lake, not Houghton Lake, in Sault Ste. Marie. It's clogging up the lock. They're only opening one lock and making the freighters late. They said there's half the traffic this year because of ice. Because it just doesn't make sense to go out there and do 2 miles an hour while you're paying everybody. Oh, a couple planets? Yeah, you tell me what date it is. I'll get out there and do it. I got to brush up on my astrophotography. I've done it before, but not in a long time. Oh, excuse me. Even though it's a bullshit walk, I haven't been doing it. Come on, train, where the hell you at? Probably picking up a sheriff to meet me. Yeah, planet's pretty cool. That's one cool thing with astrophotography. If you've got any doubts about the Earth being round and the relationship to the sun and the moon, all you got to do is do some astrophotography. I've had people that are confused about that, and I've showed them photos, and it immediately made sense. See, the fog's all gone. Yep. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, these frogs are still making noise. Spring peepers. At least it's like legit spring weather now. It's a cold beginning of April, I'll tell you. You know, in the summer you see a lot of dead turtles trying to get from one side to the other. They must get tired out or something. I can smell that gas that comes out of these wells. They say that these wells, you know, they're ubiquitous. They cause no problem. This is a beautiful tree right here. Bullshit, these things stink like hell. Yeah, mating season. Can you hear these frogs? Yeah, I'm definitely going to come out here with my recorder. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I do too. It's loud. And on these like fungi, well, they sure pop up in no time. I mean, we had like 15 degrees not that long ago. Yeah, I'm gonna do some interviews with the girls. Yep, sure am. There's quite a few of them on there for you to watch. A couple hundred. This is about a mile west of West Branch, Michigan. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come out here tomorrow and get them to record them. This is really loud. Oh, did he die? Yeah, I saw a picture with him and Will Smith, but I thought it was a Will Smith thing. I never thought that guy was one bit funny. And I'm not glad he's dead, but what'd he die from? No, I don't think he was fairly young. That guy's been around forever. Somebody Google, see how old he was. I bet he was in his 70s, late 70s. Oh, he's only 67? Oh, okay. No, I never thought Robin Williams was funny at all. No, I didn't either. Nope. I thought Don Rickles was funny. I thought Sam Kinison was funny. Yeah, I never thought Robin Williams, and he was a pain in the ass. Somebody'd have him on their show to interview, and he'd just do this stupid, silly shit. You couldn't get a straight answer out of him, no matter what you asked. Yeah, walk all over what everybody else was saying. Yep, you sure would. Yeah, you could not have a conversation with him. That's probably being high on cocaine most of the time. Yeah, I liked Patch Adams too, but then he was forced to shut up and just act normal. I mean, the truth of the matter is he had every connected Jew in Hollywood pushing for him. He didn't need to be funny. Yeah, I thought Chris Farley was funny. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I never saw Awakenings, but I did hear it was good. I think I'm going to make this my theme song, Spring Peepers. Oh, okay, thank you. My mom had tachycardia. That's a fast heartbeat. Oh, you liked him, Laura? I never thought Bill Cosby was funny either, especially after he raped 30 women with roofies. Bill Cosby used to brag about not using dirty language in his monologues. Here he is ass raping women like it was nothing. You know, I've read a couple brief snippets in the news that said Robin Williams was having financial difficulties. I'll tell you a weird one is this Bob Saget, this comedian that they found dead in his hotel room in Orlando. That story changes by the day. Yeah, I didn't think Norm Macdonald was funny either. Yeah. Yeah, that Sackett thing is weird. You know, first they say natural causes, no signs of foul play. Then all of a sudden it comes out, looked like he just went to bed after hitting his head. Who the fuck just goes to bed after just hitting their head? Bob Sackett, stupid statement. Yeah, something's not adding up right. I don't know what it is, whether they didn't want the autopsy results shared with the public, which why wouldn't you if it was a natural death? I mean, honestly, I don't think that autopsy results are anybody's business. If you blow your heart out with, 3 ounces of cocaine and that's the cause of death, it's none of anybody's business. Type 2, it wasn't muscular dystrophy, was it? Yeah, it's just a fishy story, you know what I mean? Then they thought that he hit his head on the towel rack in the bathroom. Yeah, I mean, you know how hard you'd need to clobber yourself to die from it? It's just, I don't know. But I don't know whether the family just thought it was nobody's business or they wanted him. Like Robin Williams was a huge cocaine user and bragged about it. So was Michael J. Fox. You know, Hollywood's littered with big cocaine sports people too. Kirk Gibson, huge cocaine user. Dan Marino, huge cocaine user. Bob Probert, the dead hockey player, huge cocaine. Who's that black guy too? Rick James. I mean, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, neurological difficulties. Cocaine is super rough on your cardiovascular system too, and it's accumulative. So you can quit it for 20 years and it can still get you in your 30s and 40s. Yeah, thank you, Laura. Yeah. And that other guy, that singer, with that singer that died in Detroit, that was pretty weird too. They think that he committed suicide doing that autoerotica. That one guy from INXS did. He hung himself doing it. I hope that's how I go out, dying in the middle of jacking off. That's much better than cracking your head on a goddamn towel rack. Yeah, it's true, Laura. Yeah, people don't get that. Yep. I'll tell you another one that gets people too is long drives and older people that don't take aspirin. You know, your doctor should be telling people all the time, women and men, taking a long drive, taking aspirin, get out, stretch. Why? Blood clots. That's why. I guarantee you, if you're an older guy or an older woman and you come in, you're rushed in because the cops were called at a rest stop, that's one of the first things they're going to ask you if you can answer the questions or whoever's with you. You weren't in a car for a long ride, were you? I just think doctors do a poor job of warning people of blood clots. Remember that one NBC reporter? He got a blood clot after riding around in a tank during the war. And he wasn't even in it that long. No, that's true, Ree. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's just doctors just really don't. I was talking to someone today that's overweight, type 2 diabetic, and her doctor never mentions anything about her chronic smoking. I said, it's time for you to get another doctor. What the hell kind of family physician doesn't talk to you about your smoking? I mean, isn't that the whole reason you're going there? Yeah, he was. Tim Allen got busted for that. Yeah. I don't know how much cocaine he did. He's got a place up in Traverse City. Actually, he's friends with the guy that bought my sister's McDonald's. You'll see him in West Branch here in the summer. He goes up to a place in Traverse City. Yeah, he's friends with the guy that owns the West Branch McDonald's. Yeah, he went to prison for it. That's true. Yep. Larry, what's his face? The interviewing guy, Larry King. He had a criminal record. Chuck Berry had a criminal record. Johnny Cash had one. It's interesting that you see relationship to cocaine as a respiratory therapist. In what way? People having strokes? Who had cabins in Omena? Yeah, that could be true. That's a good answer. Yeah, I believe that. Huh. No kidding, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no kidding. You see it as a respiratory therapist. Now, do these patients eventually fuss up during a talk with the doctor, or what? Because I know people I never tried it. I know people that have, and I don't think I'm some great guy for not trying it. It's just never interested me, or I probably would have. But I'm just wondering if they see the Grim Reaper in the mirror and they figure they'll go clean with their doctor and it's a different kind of treatment, or what? How does that eventually come out for a respiratory therapist to know about? Is that in their medical chart, or do they verbalize that, or what? Oh, okay. Oh, no kidding, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Oh, okay. That's why Kirk Gibson's in La La Land. I bet you money. Robin Williams had a huge problem with it. And of course, we all know what happened to Rick James. Yeah. Hey, my young, how you been? Oh, no kidding, Mary. Huh. And Northport is nice. I like it there. I'd go to Peterson Park all the time. Me young, where you been? Good. Where you been? I'll tell you, this train hasn't been this late in a long time. Hear that, songbird? Good. I'm doing fine. Thank you. Busy with life. Yeah, good answer. That'll do it to you. A lot of different nuthatches, pine siskins, cardinals, blue jays, warblers. They say birds use 100% capacity of their lungs to sing. That sounds like a pine warbler to me. I'm not that great on it, really. I don't really know that much about birds, a little. Yeah, I like doves too. Don't even protect themselves when you grab them. I'm surprised there are any doves left. They always eat off the ground. They got those funny feet where they don't like hook onto a bird feeder, on those little pegs. They are pretty. Yeah, yep, I'm waiting for a train actually. We like those Georgia videos? Debbie and Dave, they've been putting up quite a few videos. Yeah, that Cancer Treatment of America, they've got caught fudging results before. Look it up on Wikipedia. Fudging results. I don't know too much about it, but I know that I've heard physicians say they think it's a big scam. What I think they're good at is it like being palliative, very kind. There's a deer right there. See him? Now I bet another one will jump across too. They're being very kind to people, and you really think they give a fuck. And maybe they do. But I think it's both mostly money based. Yeah, what set them apart? Well, if you read Wikipedia, embellishing figures, I think they treat you like royalty when you go in there and you pay up the ass for it. I mean, I'm sure when you're looking the Grim Reaper in the face and you really believe that they give a fuck, it probably is worth it. I mean, let's put it this way. People are willing to pay for it. I hope if I ever get that damn shit, I'm just going to liquidate everything and just rent a hall. And I'm just going to hire and just have a big stripper party. Fuck the chemotherapy. I'm going to have Dave. All the males come. Some of the women can come if you want. You can make fun of us. Say that you can't believe that our life's been whittled down in our 60s is still spending time with strippers. It's a man thing. Georgia was great. I'm going back there. I'm going back to Georgia. Georgia on my mind. Yeah, I like Georgia. I can't believe this train has taken this long. I like Georgia. I lived there for a year. I didn't like it, but I like where I go now. A lot of nature like this. You like that Georgia on your mind? Good. You had a good time down there. A lot of nature and stuff like that. Actually, I'm going down there to set up a beehive for the guy that owns it. Not that that takes that long, but we'll hang out and eat ribeye steaks, build a campfire, try and figure out life. Oh, I never really noticed that. It's on their welcome signs, huh? Huh. No caving. Yeah, Dave, did you ever do that underwater cave diving? There's a YouTube video of a famous guy like doing that drowned, man. You talk about getting the creeps. Oh, wow. Yeah, no thanks. Well, how about when those kids, wasn't it Taiwan? Those kids got caught in that cave. They had to go down there, and evidently they gave them drugs, like sedated them to bring them through, which made sense. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, that wouldn't bother me too much. As far as I'm concerned, once you're dead, that never made much sense to me to like going through all that trouble. When I was living in Chicago, there was an attorney that had an airplane, and he was shooting an approach going into, Dave will know about this, going into Toronto, and he got low and crashed and hit the water and sunk. And that water was in about 130, and that plane was in about 130 feet of water. And for about 6 months, they bickered back and forth between the insurance company on recovery, and they finally came to some kind of agreement. And in reading one of the articles, it said how much of a difference things made when you had to recover something over 100 feet deep, that the price just got, crazy, and the insurance company wasn't willing to pay it. I mean, if I ever died, no matter where it was, even if it was on these tracks, you could just leave me here for all I gave a shit. I'd just assume the animals ate me and stuff. I'd probably be walking around with a stomach ache for a year. They'd probably take a bite of me and spit it out, no matter how hungry they were. Ashes to ashes, yeah, dust to dust. Yeah, you're right. You're going to go back to part of being the chemical composition of the earth. It's true. Yeah, Davy Jones' locker, isn't that the truth? I was reading today a psychiatric article on schizophrenia, and God, I'm about halfway there. I was just happy with being chronically depressed, but, I'm getting to be a bigger slob, getting less done. The only thing that kept me from really being bothered by it was that I'm not talking word salad yet. It's probably coming. I'm not motivated really to do much. Now, a couple people have told me it's from getting older, but I think something's really off. I don't get anything done anymore. I think it's because I don't have to. I like to think it's because I don't have to, but honestly, I'm just beginning to wonder if I'm even capable of it anymore. No, not most dirt is not made from humans, previous humans. Who told you that? Oh, you think so? Achieving your goals? Yeah, I haven't had a break. Well, I have quit watching the news. I'm trying to get back in shape. I used to be a workout nut my whole life. Honest to God. I don't even think it's possible anymore. I just don't feel like doing anything. I mean, I do these YouTube videos, which is really kind of a miss. I don't know what drives me to do those, because they don't pay shit anymore. I'm on YouTube shit list. I never really did it for that to begin with, which is probably a good answer as to why I still do them. I think that's why I like driving, because it keeps me from like thinking crazy. I'm just guessing. Yeah, you might be right about that, my enemy. Yeah, I think women used to motivate me, but they don't anymore. I'm not bragging, and if you saw them, you'd understand immediately, but there's 2 women here that I had to threaten with filing a police report on it. They kept bugging me. Fucking texting me, leaving notes on my damn computer screen, going in my house. Fucking stalkers. Yeah, I may have to do that, start writing things down. Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to get skunked on the train tonight. I'll live. I mean, I can't vacuum my floor, but I can come out here and walk around waiting for a train to go by. I need help. Yeah, in the house, yeah. No, it's fucking nuts. I mean, I agree. I wish I could give, and I've been gambling a little more lately. Oh, here he comes. Here comes the train. Hang on a second now. Hold on here. Hang on a second. Put a penny on the rail. Yeah, I don't have a penny. To tell you the truth, I left my change at home, or I would. Yeah, I'm on the other side, yep. Actually, I don't really want these guys see me. They're going to think I'm some fucking weirdo. Which they're right about, but not that kind of weirdo. Now, it looks close on the camera, but it's really not that bad. It's not. Hey, Lindsay. Yeah. Now, it looks like I was really close, but I really wasn't. That's a camera angle. Rogaine, yeah, get me some. Can you hear the engine coming? It's really late tonight. Yeah, it's Tom again. I can just see him jamming on the brakes. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like tonight's a quiet night. There's not much wind. So all bets are off how far away this thing is. I'm telling you, it's very deceiving. So, I mean, I heard it toot its horn, but it's also only going about maybe 6 miles an hour. I'll tell you one thing, you're right. I'm farther away from it than I was before, because if it derailed like where I was before, it's going to crush me flatter than an ant. Sasquatch shoot. I got to get that on. Oh, cool, Laura. Well, I can hear that big-ass diesel engine, I'll tell you that. I got to put that Sasquatch thing on and set a camera up so you can get the reactions of people when they see it. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. See what I mean? I heard it tooting its horn. No, there's no way this train's going to get me now. They had 2 engines. Hey, Mark. Oh, stories and songs. That'd be good. That'd be cool. This thing sounds like it's got a bad muffler. Can hear him like jockeying the throttle a lot. Yeah, can you guys hear that train? Can you guys hear it? Is the microphone that sensitive? Yeah, no, you're right. But you know, people want to believe it's true. See, so now I know he's going through that second crossing through town, or he wouldn't be on the horn so much. I think he's disturbing the peace. Wonder what these spring peepers think of this. They just went into immediate second place. Yep, toot toot. Can you hear that engine? I hear the train a-coming. Oh, you better believe I did. Yes, I did. 2 cameras, actually. Oh, really? Yeah, Blue is very resourceful. Yeah, I hope they do have a passenger train. Although Traverse City's got plenty of people visiting it. Oh, Tweetsy? Where is that? Now he'll come back through since he's so late, 8:30 and 9:30. He'll come through about 11:30, 12. Sounds like he's pouring the coals to it. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, amusement park. Oh, okay. It must be uphill as you get west of here. So it sounds like he's pouring the coals to it. Hey, Mark. Oh, they did. Oh, okay. Hey, Angel. I'm on West Branch, just west of town, barely. Hey, guys. Now, this is an old feed store that's for sale. There used to be a dam behind, but it collapsed about 2 years ago. It's a super cool building, but I just don't see anybody buying it. I mean, it's off the beaten path. You got that erosion in the back. I'll show it to you, though. I've done videos behind there before. So you can hear that semi out in the expressway. You know, from Bay City, once you get around Bay City, you're heading uphill. It's not much of a grade, but it's enough to overheat things that haven't been maintained or are overloaded. You'll notice it in the summer. You never see anybody going south overheating. They're always going north. Oh, they got chickens or something back there. Yeah, I used to have a cool waterfall in back. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. That is a turkey. Yeah, yep. Turkey. Yeah, we got a lot of them around here. You guys want to have a seat? Let's sit down right here on this couch. Totally hillbilly. This is for sale. I just got my ass wet. It's got a lot of cool old things, but I hate to be the poor sucker that's holding the note on this. It's a nice, cool piece of property. I'd like to turn it into a strip club. Oh, you're welcome. It's still cool back here, though, even though the waterfall collapsed. Shut up, Squawking Robin. Hey, Frederick. Yeah, they probably do have some antiques in there. Yeah, most of that stuff gets cleaned out, though, when somebody knows they're going out of business. Gotta clean out this lens. I had the damn phone upside down. This is where I bury all the bodies I bring back from Detroit. It's an old grain business that's been out of business forever. I'll get a better view of it up here. This place. Look at the fog. Yeah, I'll be able to see it better up here. Look at the fog now. Oh, that's cool. See, it's getting foggy. Yeah, you guys subscribe to her channel. Just a kid having fun. Yeah, twilight, yep. Civil twilight. Hey, did they say anything about how that quarterback, that pro football quarterback, got killed down in Florida? I know he got hit by a dump truck, but what in the hell is he doing out there walking around to begin with? Does anybody know? Look at the moon tonight. Does anybody ever hear anything on what he was doing out there? 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, why was he out there? Yeah, I know. I know he had problems with substance abuse, but goddamn, I mean, he had the wherewithal. You're still getting paid $1 million or $2 million a year. I mean, you can get high and you're not walking down the expressway trying to cross a busy thoroughfare. Yeah, he was kind of a jerk. That's true. But I mean, that's still. I mean, there's a lot of jerks out there that know enough not to try and cross a busy highway and get hit by a dump truck. I'll tell you one thing, if you've ever tried to cross a busy highway and you've never experienced it before, your brain plays tricks on you. When you're looking at something dead on that's coming at you, that's why people get hit by trains. Kids get hit by trains a lot of times where they're going over rivers. They'll be fucking around walking down the tracks and they'll be out on the bridge part where there's no place to get off. The train will be coming, they're just taking their time. Before you know it, that train's right on your ass running you over. Your brain plays tricks on distance and speed. When you see it from the side, it's much different. But when it's coming right at you, it's hard to gauge how fast it's going. That's why people get taken out by those bullet trains all the time. I mean, when it's in sight where you can see it, you're probably going to get run over if you try and cross the tracks. Yep. Yeah, stand by me, yep. See, they've been putting these plates, too, on here in certain places. See, I can hear that train blowing its horn now. Hey, I see you. Oh, I believe it. He was an absolute beast at Ohio State. I mean, excellent. Well, my phone just got dark, so if it's lights out, you know why. Oh, yeah, okay. Look at that moon. Covered up now. This turned out to be a good walk. 2 hours I was walking around. Oh, yeah, it's slow walking though. I mean, probably lost 2 ounces. Yeah, I don't have any energy. I'm not kidding you. That's what I'm trying to get some. Trying to get some. It's like a slow walk. I mean, barely old man walk, you know. I know where I get it in the morning, caffeine. Yeah, no, I got that checked. Not really. Nope. They said it's normal. Sure is a nice night, though, I'll tell you that. No, I'm not in shape, believe me. I guarantee I'm not. This place, they got an air hose 24 hours. Can air your tires up. Well, Tracy Lord's still alive, isn't she? No, Linda Lovelace. Well, fire. Fire. Maybe we can catch a fire now. I don't have my good camera, though. That means volunteer fireman. I don't have my Canon with me, charging the battery. Hi, hon. Dad's back, honey. Dad came back to you, hon. Hi, girl. You're hot, hon? You kidding? 19%. I don't know why that got dark. Oh, I got some adaptive lighting switch on. Yeah, Daisy's a great dog. She really is. Maybe we can catch a fire now. He's a guy he'll be getting. They're not supposed to speed, these guys. They like playing firemen. Yeah, it's a bullshit. That's not really a walk where you'd be getting in shape. It might seem like it, but not really. I walk slow. Bet my heartbeat's not even up. Hey, how you doing there, Frank? Maybe the donuts were ready. Now you should see a fire truck pulling out of here any second. Right here. See, that's one thing. Sometimes you'll pay higher rates, and a lot of the reason for that is because these guys have to drive down here from wherever, start the fire truck up, rescue thing, and then drive to the thing rather than getting the call and taking off. It takes a lot longer. Yeah. No kidding. Like you can see now, you see how long ago that guy took off? Here's the Rainbow Coalition. These guys are in their 60s. They decorate like you can't believe. See, now there's a guy taking off fast. So I don't know whether the gig's over or what, but I'm going to find out here. I always wanted to ambulance chase. There's another one coming in. Can't be too big a deal, or they'd all have their beanies on there. Sirens. No, they were actually, Frank. It's really, if they were difficult to walk on, I'd probably walk somewhere else. It's really flattened down. They're old tracks. It's actually not like you'd think, which is why I was able to do it. It's not like a lot of places where you got that big rock and it's rocky and it's all settled, you know. I wonder why this damn phone looks like so hazy. I don't know if I got some screwy setting on here. I think it must have some filter on here. No. I mean, it is low light, but yeah, they are big rocks, but they're like been there forever. No, there is a night adaptive switch, though, that could be it. I'll have to look at it later. Not night, but all the time. Yeah, I walk on the ties too, that too, yeah. But really the gravel most of the time because it's not bad at all. Come on, guys. Now you just blew your siren. You came racing in here. What's going on? They drive an emergency truck too, but there's also a private ambulance and ambulance owned by the hospital. Dinner, I had a late lunch actually. I got that shrimp peanut curry and I only ate about a third of it. You know why I only ate about a third of it? I've been going through more bullshit with Medicare, getting my bills paid. 2 times they told me that everything was fine. I didn't need to worry. I just got a call from the doctor's office today. It's like, I thought you said everything was fine. It's like they did. Twice they've told me that they took off this private insurance company as primary. I don't have private insurance. I've been on Medicare for a year and a half. It's like, well, they just denied payment. It's like, well, I'll call them. I spent an hour and 20 minutes on the phone. So to answer your question, the rest of my shrimp, excuse me, peanut curry. Looks like there's going to be no fire. Oh, it's a super pain in the ass. I called them today and I said, well, let me talk to a supervisor. I said, I talked to 2 people. I have the phone call recordings. I got their name, I got their badge number, and they told me completely false information. You know what she told me? We've got people in the training process. It is such a pain in the ass. Wait till you get Medicare age. It's a nightmare. Make sure you get the supplement. You only get a 6-month window. And make sure, God's sakes, that as it turns out, I'm getting private insurance paid or reported even though I don't have coverage. They will try and get out of anything they have to pay for. Yeah, Aspens. Yeah, it's a total pain in the ass. It's hard to believe that you could call a federal agency where people are answering the phone, talking to them, and it seems like they know what they're talking about, and be completely wrong twice. I mean, I'm sure this doctor's office thinks I'm full of shit. This guy's got his brights on. Still getting a lot of like weird glare. Natasha, I was thinking if you're just starting a new channel and you're not monetized yet, just upload that video because it doesn't matter. The only time they start getting weird is when you're monetized and they're sending advertisers to your channel. But if you're still under the 1,000, just upload the whole video. That'll put you on the map. I would still answer the questions honestly though, just so you don't start out in the wrong foot, because as I said, if you self-grade yourself incorrectly, they'll start wanting to look at your stuff before it's approved, which is a pain in the ass. People that go out to do interviews, it's not as easy as you'd think. Well, I think this is a false alarm. No fire trucks getting started up. Oh, good. Title it like Slugfest, Natasha's Fight Channel. Just put violence first, peace later on. Yeah, bums fighting. That's a good one. Come on, you guys. Give Natasha some names for her channel. Throw down mayhem. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, getting pizza. No, it always makes you think of something like that, doesn't it? Well, I think it's a false alarm. Yep, everybody but a couple guys left. They're all disappointed they can't turn on their beanies. Homeless crisis, that's a good one. Yeah. How about this, Natasha? Real men fighting, not pussies shaking hands. Thrilla in Manila. She's a new person starting a channel. She's uploading videos on bums fighting the world championship. She's trying to set herself up for stardom. Oh, they got live singing someplace. Oh God, I just cringe when I hear that. Especially if it's a song they wrote. I just want to go to the bathroom. Oh, I'm home already. This is just about a mile down the road. Somebody's slaughtering a Pink Floyd song. It's like, I'm going to do an original. It's like, oh, fuck no. God damn it. Why? I get a couple beers in me. That's what I shout. Why? It's like somebody says, that's not nice. I said, I don't want to hear any originals. I want to hear singing lesbians. No, I never checked that out. I will check it out, though. Hey, we're all cool here about people promoting their channels. I mean, I got lucky, you know. YouTube promoted me for a while, and that's how I got all those subscribers. Wasn't any great content or anything. Hey, salty girl, how you doing? Thinking about driving down to the casino. But it's a little early. But I think I'm going to do it anyway. What's logic and self-discipline have to do with anything? Natasha, you gotta really go with some real ballsy titles. Until you're monetized, it's like you can get away with murder. How about Real Men Fight? Oh, the most drama-free channel around? Yeah, but I don't think like titling, something that's really happening is drama. She's trying to start a new channel, and yeah, I don't like this bullshit. These druggies, outing each other, and 50-year-olds squabbling like prepubescent lunatics. Or this gossip and this outing. It's just, it's true. I don't like that, but I don't have a problem with Natasha starting a new channel and wanting to get people to watch. And just getting a little bold on her thing, because it's the truth. It's bums fighting. And people are going to say, oh, you shouldn't be calling anybody bums, and that's violence, and just make sure you check 18 and over. Violence, all that shit, because you're not going to get paid for it anyway. So so that's the main reason to be weary of doing all that stuff. Oh, aside from China, yeah, no, I don't want any drama. No, definitely not. I mean, even the people I don't like, I don't really want people talking shit about them and their appearance and that kind of thing. I mean, you know who I'm talking about. There are people out there that are super cruel. And, I recognize addiction is a problem. I've had my own mental problems minus drugs. So it's just not cool, especially on a channel where somebody's been blocked and they can't defend themselves. Yeah, I don't want drama, that's for sure. I don't care what Tiffany said and what SG said and all these fucking losers. I mean, I have zero interest in it. I cut them off. I block them. I have nothing to do with them. They can never show you an email from me because I blocked them. And even if I got one, I don't respond. Yeah, you're going to have bad days like that, Natasha. I've had the same thing happen. I've went to places. Look, it's getting foggy. I've went to places before where everybody's open arms and bringing people to me. And I've went to other places before where, I'm a big douchebag and they saw me on YouTube and I'm killing girls. And you get everything when you're out doing interviews. That's just the way it works. Yeah, nobody's going to fund them. They're not going to fund these state hospitals. They're either in jail or they're homeless now. It's just the way things have changed. If you go into a mental hospital, we may get a chance to meet. Though I haven't been in one in 5 years. Turn off your brights, douche fuck. Actually, June's my anniversary. Remember that song, It's Your Anniversary? I think Kool and the Gang did it, didn't they? I'll probably be in another one by the time it's over. Just got a party. You'll do fine, Natasha. I'll tell you, be patient though. Don't get caught up in views and subscribers and all that bullshit. I mean, everybody does that at the beginning. I remember seeing a guy that had 2,500 videos uploaded. And I remember when I first started, I saw somebody with 5,000 subscribers, and I thought, my God, man, how do you ever get that? And I had like 100 subscribers for years. I remember a guy at Tim Hortons saying to me one time, "You've got over 100 subscribers." It's like, yeah, I know. I don't know how I got them. And then, of course, the interviews, which sat around for years, by the way, and nobody watched. It was actually a guy that posted the videos on Reddit that kind of got it going. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have a bunch of videos uploading right now. I started before I left. Don't worry, I'm addicted to uploading videos. I got one of trucks in the rain, one a rainy day in Lake Huron, one a sleep video, blue ice in Houghton Lake, 2 old engines for Lake State Railway in Bay City, and cabins in Penn County, Michigan. Fair here 10 years, I've seen maybe road. You know, they have those little bullshit fences, not that that helps. Not as much as you'd think. I mean, Ogama County, where I live, 400 deer get hit a year in the county. And I guess that's quite a bit. It's ranked up there in the state. That's why when you talk about culling deer and to the origin of who's pushing for that, it's insurance companies. Because, you know, they're paying out claims. It's nothing to have $10,000 worth of damage. Actually, they had a deer try to jump over their car, and its hoof hit the windshield and broke it. Yeah, hit the windshield and broke it. No shit. Yeah, heading to the casino, and she said the deer kept running. So good for it. I worked at a wildlife rehab fawn. They would tell us that when you were ever holding one, hold it up high enough. First of all, they didn't want you to hold them like that to begin with. Hold it up high enough to where its hoofs can't connect with the floor. Because they'll be sitting there and real calm, and then all of a sudden they'll kick. You know, it's an escape mechanism. And they will kick so hard they'll break their back if their hoofs connect with the floor. And another thing, even the young, the fawns, when they do that kicking deal, it's nothing for them to open a 20-inch cut on your leg. Those hoofs are sharp, and they're kicking straight down, and you're holding them up. So, you know, there were a lot of things to watch out for. But they can really kick. I mean, even a fawn. You know, one, 2 weeks old, you're not going to catch it if it gets loose. Those things got big, giant tendons and bones. I mean, their legs are big even as babies. Yeah. You know, the casino's pretty easy for me to go to. It's only 22 miles. It's a nice drive. I like driving, you know, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow, Conan. Yeah, I was telling somebody about you today, yeah. Somebody was saying they dropped $100,000 on a wine cellar someplace. The way the conversation started is the guy said he had a wine rack in his home, like a big. And I thought, well, that seemed like the conditions would be right. But good night. Good to see you. I got gas for $3.76 today. Yeah, understatement. It's true. I said today earlier, I think it keeps me from dwelling on stuff, because you gotta like be watching the road and stuff. 348, you lucky dog. This thing gets good gas mileage. I average like 24. So it's costing me like what? 780 to go down here and back. Big deal. I'll blow that in the first two spins. Yeah, that's where I got. I didn't get mine at Walmart. Actually, Walmart I think is 394 where I'm at. Yeah. camera still does not look right. No, I ran into a landscaper at the pumps, and he said the same thing. Yeah, riding a bike's dangerous, though, especially if you're riding on the side of the road. Yeah, I don't ride a bike on the side of the road, no way. And you'd be surprised, you'd think you'd have to get hit, you'd have to. I see that guy that was in that movie with Jack Black, that rock star movie. He just got hit on a bike a couple days ago and killed the drummer. When I was living in Chicago, you see those white spray painted bicycles all over the place. That means somebody died riding their bike. But you don't need to be. You can be way off on the shoulder. We just had a guy get hit at Christmas. was all the way over to the right on a big wide shoulder. Yeah, people on their phones. Yep. Yeah, the drummer. He just got taken out. I think the mom said he was on his way to band practice. Yeah, I think it was Kyle something. Yeah. Yep. Blonde kid, blonde guy. Yeah, Google it. What was the name of that movie? Yeah, I'm going to interview some more. Yep, I am. Yeah, I'm going to do it. The guy that owns this company, Art Door, that fuel hauler, he was the guy that first started Tough Man Contest. He owns a demolition company. Yeah, they finally made him illegal. Yep. He just got arrested here a few years ago for punching his wife. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I felt sorry for Tommy Morrison. Well, I'll tell you, this UFC has evolved so much. I mean, these guys are like wild animals. That Korean Zombie was a tough guy, and I just saw him get his ass handed to him by a new guy. Yeah, these guys are beasts, man. Oh, I didn't realize that about Tommy Morrison. I know that Rich Franklin did. Yeah, I got a fat tire bike. I got a recumbent bike, cruise bike, fat tire bike. Yeah, well-rounded. You got that right, man. Can strike. Their grappling's crazy. Defense is good. Kicks are nuts. That Justin Gagey's another freak. Yeah, the early days were nuts, but it was more like bar fighting. Like Stephen Bonner and that other guy. That was like not a good fight. What the hell was that guy's name? Stephen Bonner and can't remember the other guy's name. Forrest Griffin. Natasha, did you settle on a good title for that video? Anderson Silva. I see he's boxing somebody pretty soon. He was a total complete fighter. Remember when he dismantled Chris Leben? He's lucky he's not in a group home over that fight. Talk about a mismatch. Yeah, Griffin's a weird guy. He was a Georgia cop. We gotta give the people what they want. Yep. Yeah, he wouldn't kick ass though at an upper level. Not with legitimate boxers only. First of all, he's too old. And secondly, he's a good boxer for a martial arts guy, but he's not a good boxer for a legitimate world-class boxer. No way. Yeah, Chris Leben, he seems like a good guy. You can't tell me that his brain isn't damaged. I mean, doing that bare knuckle stuff, jeez, God, doesn't even pay anything. But he seems like a good, solid guy. Remember when he cried when he didn't make the first cut? Oh, celebrity boxing thing? Yeah, I hope he finds a way to make a living, you know? I mean, I'm telling you, if they think football concussions are a big deal, you wait till these UFC guys age. I mean, these kicks to the head, elbows, knees, holy shit. Yeah, Pride too. Pride was even crazier. Kick a guy in the head while he was down. Don Fry and all those guys. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember when Don Fry beat his ass though. You know, I'll tell you one thing that UFC's done, and it's showed you what a bullshit martial arts is on a world-class fighting level. These martial arts guys don't do shit. Not in the upper echelon. It's some hillbilly from southern Indiana just whooping ass. He hasn't taken Taekwondo one. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube where Don Fry was at some event. Some guy said he was going to come up and kick his ass, and he punched him in the face. Yeah, the grapplers do pretty well. You're right, but this these black belts and these 8th degree black belt and all these guys. And who was the other guy too? The kickboxer guy, the white guy, good looking guy, looks like a male model. He didn't really do that great in MMA either. What the hell's his name? Blonde haired guy. Thompson Wonder Boy or something they call him. Stephen Wonder Boy Thompson. Shit, he'd get one of those Brazilians to get a hold of his ass, put him to sleep like an alligator. And that's another thing, this Brazilian jiu-jitsu stuff, these Gracies and all these guys, you didn't even hear about that anymore. You get some southern Texan hillbilly that couldn't find a job, that hooked up with MMA and just starts whooping ass. Even guys like Cowboy Cerrone, who were tough in their day, are getting their asses handed to them nowadays. I was just watching a UFC fight today, actually, where Nate Diaz beat his ass. I'll tell you that Nate Diaz is like a giant fly flying around. Just like energy, never gets tired. No power. Stephen Boy Thompson, yeah. But even some of the old guys like Houston Alexander and that Randall Cunningham, I mean, those guys didn't do shit towards the end. How about that big, not Russian, he was based out of Chicago. Look at Brock Lesnar, didn't do shit. Big punching bag. I watched a YouTube, you could probably type this in there, 80-year-old hitting a punching bag. This guy could punch, man. I mean, big time. I'll tell you who's a hard puncher for a boxer. But there's still a big question mark on him and Ryan Garcia. An old Tank took quite a few punches his last fight. It remains to be seen what happens when he gets tested. You know, I read a boxing commentary and it said when any time Mike Tyson got taken to the woods, he did not fare very well. When he got taken into deep water, yeah, Ken Shamrock, he gets slaughtered today. I'll tell you who is another badass son of a bitch. I mean, to the bone, that Bass Rutten. There's another super tough guy. Watch that fight. I just watched that the other day too. Him fighting Randall Cunningham. Randall Cunningham was just beating his damn ass most of the fight. I mean, he was busted up in the first 30 seconds. And ended up winning the decision, which a lot of people booed. You know, any of you boxing aficionados, you know that it's hard to enjoy a fight when you're trying to score it. I don't like doing it. I'll be over at somebody's house or something. They'll say, it's like, hey, score this fight. It's like, nah. I'll tell you who I think won, but I don't want to like score it legit because it takes away from the fun. You're watching punches and if they're slipping them and effective aggression, defense. It's more of a job than it is watching a entertainment event. I don't like watching women fight either. I don't care who it is. It's just not as fun. It's like the WNBA. I don't mind watching women golf, tennis, but I don't want to watch them play MMA or basketball. I want to see dunks, not because they're women. It's just the athletic ability, the dunks, and all that crazy skywalking, and you know, I want to see athleticism. I want to see crazy dunks, jumping at the free throw line, dunking. Fuck that X's and O's shit. I want to see a bunch of bros just dunking, throwing down, hanging off the rim, talking shit. It's more entertaining. You know, when Michigan State won the NCAA tournament in '79, Magic Johnson and Greg Kelser went and had a meeting with Judd Heacoat, and they said, "Hey, fuck this X's and O's shit." They had just got done getting blown out by Northwestern. They said, "Judd, we bros, man. Put that clipboard down. Let us just go out there and ball." And you saw what the result was. Yeah, you know, I'm embarrassed that I watch it, but I still do. It's not civilized. If I had a kid, there's no way in the hell I'd let him do that. I would not do it. I remember before I got married, I took my wife. We weren't even engaged then, and we went to a thing at Saginaw, and they had female mud wrestling, and all she did was bitch. She was so mad about the female mud wrestling that she wrote like a 4-page letter about it exploiting women and making a mockery out of feminine women. And then I took her home and gave her a good screwing for about 95 minutes, and she didn't say a word. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. God damn it! I just turned down the wrong road, motherfucker. Hell yeah. I said, "You want to talk that shit now about feminism, feminine wrestling, all that shit?" I'm gonna give you about 90 minutes with the man here. Give you a chance to form a new opinion. Yeah, I like that Jello wrestling. Yeah, that's cool too. You know, they did. Remember Howard Stern got in all that trouble for throwing midgets around? Having a midget throwing contest? Yeah, Jello wrestling. Hey Gina, how you doing? What do you think of female Jello wrestling? Gina, is that something that you'd be opposed to? I say if two girls want to Jello wrestle and guys want to watch, so what? I mean, people are sticking. There's a lot of people here tonight. People are sticking their nose in people's business too much. Yeah. Yeah, good. I hope you do. Yeah, go watch it. I wish you wouldn't. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with that either. I mean, you say that at a cocktail party, you'd be lucky in this day and age they don't ask you to leave. It's like Tom earlier you were talking about girls Jello wrestling. It's like, yeah, what's wrong with that? Well, I mean, I'll tell you what's wrong with it. This is 2022, and that's ancient. It's sexist. It's exploiting women, and we don't appreciate that at a party where we're trying to have fun. Yeah. Yep. Well, I'm going to go in and teach this casino a lesson. I think I got about 30% battery. You never know how long that's going to go. So I'm not going to be in here very long, but so I don't know if it's going to run out or I'll be back in time. But appreciate you joining the chat. Chat on. Chat into the night. Right on, Gina. Yeah, thank you. God, do I need good luck. Daisy, Dad be back on. You protect the van. You do not let any strangers in here. We're not at Turtle Creek, so I'm not going to get in trouble. Hey, Tiffany. You party on. Can't believe this thing's still running. Hi, hon. Hi, honey. Hi, girl. That's my baby. That's my girl. That's my baby, honey. Huh? Hi, honey. Let's party, hon. Excuse me. I did good. That's why I got the hell out of there. I know exactly what I'm looking for, and if it's not there, I'm gone. Not great, good. I can't believe this battery's still working. It's crazy. Thanks for keeping an eye on things. Yeah, it was Daisy, my dog. She was tired. Yes, I did win. Oh, that's all right. How's your foot doing today? Good? It's a dark stretch of road through here. Over the first half is about like 8-foot ditches. You would not want to run off the road here. You are not going to back out of it. Yeah, it's true. Well, it's good. It's getting better. Excuse me. I've been going to bed a lot earlier. That's part of the reason why I'm exercising too, so I can The earlier I exercise, the better, at least at the beginning of getting back in shape. Yeah, good for you. You know, that guy I told you, his wife slipped playing basketball and had to get those ligaments reattached to her hip. She got a blood clot here about 10 days ago. Knee was hurting, went to the hospital, big blood clot. And she was taking aspirin and a blood thinner. You know, they ran it and still got one. Oh, good for you. Glad that helped you. Hey, could you send it to me in an email? Tom Reed, Tom Reed, Reed, 1956 at gmail.com. Yeah, I like bald eagles. I try and photograph them if I can. It's not the easiest. They're hard to get close to unless it's a place where they feed. Or a guy told me where two nests were yesterday. Couldn't find them. We looked that hard because I pretty much ran out of time. Yeah, thank you. Mary, I wonder how long it'll be before you can run again, just throwing something out there. You were just to guess. Yeah, I like bald eagles. There's a snowy owl out there the other day, but the way the light was, and it was a long ways away, I uploaded the photos anyway, but they didn't really come out too hot. I mean, I try and get the best photo, but if I don't, I still upload it if it's a cool bird. That was interesting. That owl was sitting right down on the water where you'd think it'd be looking for something to eat. It was actually looking toward me, not out looking to get something to eat. He wasn't going to let anybody sneak up on him. One thing has amazed me how slow owls fly. It must take them forever to get up to the Arctic. I'm not kidding you. It's a big, thick wing that, you know, they're silent when they fly, and they're just slow. I mean, they've clocked those canvas-back ducks doing 100 miles an hour. Loons doing 70, I believe it too. Right as soon as the bird started showing up, I had two loons fly relatively close by, and they were hauling ass. And I thought, man, if they ever ran into you, they'd kill you. They're fast underwater too. I don't know if you've ever seen one in water. They can really move. It's all legs too, no wings, like a penguin. It's crazy how these birds evolved. You know, some eat seeds, some eat meat, some eat fish. It's crazy. Oh, 6 months? Oh, okay. Oh, good. Yeah, 100 miles an hour. Yeah. If you look at that, that's the reason I uploaded. If you look at those primary flight feathers on that Canadian goose, those ones on the ends, you'll notice them on turkey vultures and all the raptors. Pretty much. That's how they steer around, that fine-tuned steering. I've seen some impressive Canadian goose flying lately. I mean, cutting these short approaches and heading into the wind and just losing altitude by bending the camber of that wing. Man, they just fall out of the sky. Then open it up again at the last second, stick their feet out, splash. And I saw two mallard ducks. I'm not exaggerating. I kind of snuck up on them because I was downwind of them, so they couldn't hear me coming. And those ducks sprung up. Actually, that's where I got that good shot of that hen mallard. They sprung up 15 feet in the air. I'm not kidding you. It looked like helicopters. And then tilted forward and gone. Yeah, fingers at the end of the wind. Do you think you wouldn't think a feather could do anything in that wind? Yeah, send it to me email. I'll post it later, Laura. I don't think you can post a link. Send it to that email if you could. I'd like to look at it. Thank you. Yeah, birds are really fantastic. You look at the distances those snowy owls cover. It's crazy. I mean, you just think they find a place to go in this winter, and they got to look for food. Find, just looking down. It's like, oh yeah, let's check that place out. Then they got to do it all over again, heading back. I mean, new places, weather, everything trying to eat them, planes, vehicles, people, crazy, other animals, wind turbines. It's a difficult journey. Salmon too. Salmon live a rough life. Yeah, I believe that 100%. It's funny you should say that, because if you looked at that video I uploaded about 3 days ago, that's the first thing I thought of, where I got that sandhill crane walking. And when you're looking at dinosaurs in books and you're thinking, oh, that's just, how could that be, But when you look at like a sandhill crane walk and you just imagine something bigger, it looks like a dinosaur, walks like a dinosaur. And here it is, a bird, so it's not like it's a meat-eating mammal that, you're afraid of, so you don't really look at it that way. Same with blue herons. They walk around like dinosaurs. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's really impressive how the birds take, and really another thing that's so amazing is building nests. I mean, I couldn't build a nest like that with two hands. Here they just have this beak. And they get this stuff and they weave it in there. It just doesn't even seem possible. And they all know, nobody showed them how to build a nest. It's canned inside them. Robins, you ought to see the size of a bald eagle nest. I mean, it's crazy. And they look good too. It's not like they're oblong, or they built a square one, or it's too small and the babies are falling out. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. Where's that at, Laura, your hometown? Where are you from? Yeah, it's just unbelievable. And if you look at the different, you know, kinds of birds, some swim underwater, some would drown if they were in water. You look at the beaks, even the little birds in my bird feeder, the way they get I feed them shelled seed, so I don't see it anymore. But when you feed them seeds, they crack that hard seed, spit that shell out, just with that little beak and a tongue. Oh, Dollywood. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been down to Gatlinburg in probably 10 years. How long ago was that now when that caught on fire down there? Smoky Mountains. Oh, thanks. See, I thought it was a lot longer ago than that when Dollywood caught on fire. Is that all it's been? It's a little over a year? Wow. No, the aquarium. How'd that ever work out? Did they lose anything or not? Yeah, I think it must be a different fire. Yeah, it was Dollywood, though, that caught on fire. I thought it was Dollywood. Gatlinburg. Yeah. It's that big, huge fire. But I remember them talking about an aquarium. Oh, okay. Yeah, it seemed to me like that was like 3 years ago or something. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, just scroll back a little bit. She put it down for you. It's Tom Reed, TomReed, 1956 at gmail.com. Yeah, thank you. Oh, excuse me. It must take that damn train forever to get up to Grayling. And they are going so slow. Oh, the eagle cam, yeah, those are cool. Those little baby eaglets are so cute. All baby birds are cute. I saw a guy that had like 5 baby blue and gold macaws. They're so cute. Oh, good. Yeah, thanks a lot. Laura, where do you live now? Do you live someplace else? Excuse me. You could hear somebody snoring, Daisy. Oh, Johnson City. Okay. I was thinking of taking out back both these back seats. I'd still like to, but Daisy seems to, for some reason, really enjoy the back seat to my right, with the seat behind the passengers. Oh, cool. No, I did not call her. I should, but it's iffy on what day I'm going to be down there. I should have called her anyway, but I did not because I was I'm waiting for one more confirmation. I don't want to tell her I'm coming down, then have to cancel it. I'll tell you one thing. This van doesn't track for shit. I just got a front end alignment and brand new tires. You take your eyes out of the road 1 second, you're drifting. Hey, did you ever run into that Tim Allen's ex-wife? Oh, okay. Did they have any kids? How'd they turn out? Oh, was he really? No kidding. Huh. Oh, no kidding. Tim Dick. I can sure see why he changed it. Yeah, it'd be easy to remember. Nobody was ever asking him, what's your last name again? It's hard to believe anybody would even know that. It seems like the first man in the world with that name would have changed it. Yeah, I know it. I've read articles before where they say just be glad you never met your celebrities that you liked because you'll be disappointed. You like them, part of the reason is because you don't really know them. I bought the director's cut version of The Shining one time, and I always liked Jack Nicholson, and Shelley Duvall, and the director's cut, that's just parts of working on the movie, maybe taking a lunch break, interviewing them about the part, that kind of thing. And he was such an uncouth pig around this film assistant with his stupid sexual comments. I just really just killed it for me. I never thought anything of him, haven't liked him since. I mean, it wasn't funny. It was sectional, sexually oriented. He's talking about pissing and stuff, just super rude. And this girl's just trying to be polite and like laugh it off, and I'm sure she's going along with everything this kook says. He'd have got arrested, man, if he'd have talked like that, if he'd have been a normal guy talking in a normal place. They say that Helen Hunt was like that, and so's Barbara Streisand. just super impossible to get along with. Yeah, I can see how they can get sick of fans, but you still don't need to be rude, you know. I mean, the whole theory behind being a fan. I mean, I didn't understand till later in life how you can end up hating your fans, but I get it now. I mean, look at these wacko crazies that try and get a hold of me on YouTube. I can't imagine what it'd be like if you were a legitimate celebrity. Oh, no kidding. That's interesting. Maria Shriver. Huh. You know, this Jada Pinkett, if these stories are true, she's starting to be painted as kind of a kook. You know, I heard her interviewed one time a long time ago, and I thought this lady is really cool, great personality. But as things evolve, and you know, the more I read about that and looked into it, I got an idea that you can imagine, you know, she has an affair with this rapper or whatever the guy does. You know, that's embarrassing enough, right? Media gets a hold of it, and then you're toast after that. So that's bad enough. You know, you can imagine the problems that caused in the wedding, in the marriage. You know, and all the strife you had, and this shit keeps coming up, and you're trying to put it to rest. And it probably has caused the fuel for plenty of confrontations, you know what I mean? And I don't know this for sure, and I haven't read this, but I'll bet you money there's a chance that, you know, all this stuff is on the back burner. He's humiliated, hurt. You know, you get hurt, your feelings hurt, and then you get mad next. And then they're sitting at this thing because, and, you know, he may have a legitimate drug or alcohol problem. If he doesn't, it's still a good idea to go, because I got an idea his career was over if he didn't pull a rabbit out of a hat, and going to rehab certainly would help. But I got an idea. If you watch that film clip again, I got an idea. He laughed at the joke, so it didn't bother him. And then, you know, they kind of panned away to somebody else and that lady that was with him for a while. And I think maybe, I'm just guessing, they both could have been drinking or high or whatever. And she could have winked at him and said, you know, you better straighten this shit out now, or I'll do that and I'll have another affair on you, you pussy. Something that just caused him to hit the panic button. Because he went from laughing to standing up like in 10 seconds and going up there and assaulting the guy. I mean, that whole scenario was just ready for the firing pin. I bet it's been that way for 20 years. Oh, Goldie Hawn, that's interesting. You know, I got a bed and breakfast down in Florida, and Glenn Close has stayed there a few times. I met Hank Aaron one time, Robert Plant, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen. They were all cool. Tim Hardaway. I'll tell you, he's a really nice guy. I didn't talk to him, but I was standing next to a guy that was, Dave Matthews. Hey, Rita. Robert Plant seemed really full of himself. That would have been about, he was touring around with that Allison, whatever her name is. She wasn't there, but I asked him about Jimmy Page, and he said he'd never get together with that asshole again. And sure enough, you know, they've had about 10 reunion things since. And who else did I meet? I met that lady that had like the world's most plastic surgery. I met Jenny Jones one time. Jerry Springer about 5 times. Jerry Springer's a good guy. Everybody really likes him that knows him. That's about it. I didn't talk to him, but I saw John Kennedy about a week before he got killed. Him and his wife were in front of the John Hancock building, and he was signing an autograph. Oh, and I saw Bryant Gumbel one time too. Didn't talk to him either. He's about 5'4". Oh, and I met Kevin Costner one time too. He's tall, like 6'4". Really super skinny though. They were filming part of that movie Somewhere in Time in Chicago. Oh, and Ozzy Osbourne. I'm standing in a Starbucks, and Ozzy Osbourne is in front of me. And there was a bald guy with him. I didn't know it then, but it was his drummer. And I didn't even know they were in town. And I said to him, I said, God, you look just like Ozzy Osbourne. And I knew when he said, oh, do I really? That was him. And that was the end of that conversation. And the drummer kind of smiled. Hey, Faye. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I don't know what Hillary Clinton's like. Not much of a personality. Always seemed pissed off all the time. Of course, if you were putting up with Bill Clinton shenanigans all the time, I could see how you'd be in that state of mind. Oh, the pilot for Bruce Willis and Demi Moore, he worked out at the gym too. He flew a Gulfstream for them. He made an absolute killing in those Die Hard movies. I guess he's got some kind of disease now where you can't talk or remember things or something. I'd read an article one time. He was a big cocaine user too. We were talking about that earlier. Oh, and I didn't talk to him, but he sat next to me at Gibson Steakhouse one time. Wayne Huizenga, and that owned the Marlins and Waste Management. Yeah, I think the last great right you can possibly have is privacy. And I'll tell you another thing too. I can remember there was a time in my life where I thought, who would live in West Branch, Michigan? Well, here I am. But you know what? I'm glad I'm here. I look at the world now and these big cities and the crap that's going on. And this is a good place to live. Yeah, what do you get that from? Is that genetics or drug use or alcoholism or what Bruce Willis has? What is that, like a neurological disease? I couldn't help but think to myself, here he is sitting with this 30-year-old that looks like she ought to be Playmate of the Year. I'm sure she's got dollar signs in her life. I mean, is love that pure anywhere in this world? Look at Mick Jagger's girlfriend, Keith Richards' wife. Oh, okay. I'd never heard of that before. What does he do? Just like act like he's in La La Land? Or can he still go out and do something? I met Macho Camacho one time too. Actually, I met him and about 20 minutes later he got in a fight at the Powerhouse Gym in Highland Park. He got in a fight in the lobby. I couldn't believe how small he was. There's another guy whose life ended tragically because of drugs. He got a bullet right between the eyes. Is he that bad, Bruce Willis? He's that bad? Verbaloos. Do you have it too? Oh, great. I hope I don't get any of that shit. I'd rather get killed in a head-on accident than get some of that bullshit. I'd really be fucked too. No wife or girlfriend or anything. Man, it'd be group home city. Here I come. I'd hope I'd have enough balls to overdose on something before they took me away. I can't imagine that assisted living care facility. God damn it. Autocorrect. It's trying to make a fool out of you. How would you like that, Rita, being in a convalescence center? Wouldn't that be a drag? Now, I know people that said that too, and then they got older and you're not doing shit anyway. So you're going in there and playing pinochle and fucking having the third grade class come in and write you Christmas cards and that kind of bullshit. I'm pretty sure I'd rather be dead. Yeah, I've had people say that. They got it. My dad was an example of that. He got to an assisted living care facility and he said he liked it. Minus not being able to get a fifth of liquor every day. You know, I snuck that fucker a fifth of liquor in for his birthday, and he told on me. What an asshole. He could have just poured it down the drain. Shut up, said he ratted me out. They confronted me about it. Oh, I'm definitely cynical and pessimistic. Especially when I see you on Alphonse on here. Why don't you get lost and go someplace else? You've always got one smartass comment after another, and it really doesn't make any sense that you're here to begin with. Bye-bye, loser. I'm happy now, and that's because you're gone. Hit the road, asshole. Yeah, they say there's more sex in a assisted living care facility than there is on the outside. I don't know if I believe that. There's a lot of this shit I think's a bunch of bullshit they just stir up to get a oh wow comment. You know? And that would include more sex in your 70s and when you were young. Bullshit. There isn't a person on this earth that had more sex in her 70s than I had in my 20s. I promise you. I'll give you 5-1 odds on a jackpot. Yeah, sounds like a marketing pitch. Isn't that the truth? Fuck. More sex in your 70s. Yeah, I don't believe it. Yeah, the reason I probably seem more pessimistic is because I have a ability to see the world in a real way instead of how it's presented to me. You know, that's one argument for chronic depression. I don't know if you know that or not. But depressed people see the world as it is, not how it should be. Wonder why my neighbor left his truck out today. Yeah, deep thoughts. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Deep thoughts. I don't have any deep thoughts. Look on my visor, a GoPro. Yeah, I do think he's probably right on that. I probably am angry and pessimistic. That's because I lost my new porn order in the mail. It's a normal reaction for something you're looking forward to getting. Daisy, you want to go pee-pee, honey? I said, do I ever. Come on, hon, hop out. Come on, honey. Good girl. Yeah, highly intelligent people. Well, I don't think I'm one of those, but I've definitely had, I've had a couple good days where I've actually buckled down and stuck to my guns on a few things. Risky, how you doing? Yeah, Dave, put another link to your daughter's channel. You're excellent. Good for you. That's hard to do. Excellent. Well, it's a nice night tonight, like 64 or something like that. Oh, good. How'd you feel in there? Yeah, old lady. Getting old sucks. I agree with you there. That's for sure. Frisky watched an old Jane Fonda video, and she's trying to get buns of steel. Do you remember that videotape? Casino Report did well in 33 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It sure did. I would have done way, way, way better, but there was a lady, I didn't think she knew what she was doing, but she did. Ryder really killed it. I wish I'd known this during my insomniac days. Buns of Steel 20 years ago. I think it was longer ago than that. I think it was like 40 years ago. I mean, Jane Fonda hasn't had Buns of Steel in 50 years. A casino host? I think that's somebody, well, in Las Vegas, it's someone that like takes you around, they get you drinks, they go get you dinner, like concierge kind of type thing. They don't have them in the casino I go to. It's too small. Oh, good for you, one-legged. Good. No, I hardly ever hit the jackpot, but I leave with more money than I went in with. Hitting the jackpot's what gets you in trouble. The second cardinal rule you don't want to break is going there with friends and thinking you're going to gamble 5 hours. I'll almost guarantee you'll lose your ass. I haven't hit a jackpot shit in forever. I don't want to hit the jackpot, to tell you the truth. I want to win anything under $1,200. No 1099. I cash out myself. Well, I could tell you some really good secrets, Simca, but I don't want to put you in an advantage and interfere with Jesus's intentions for you. No, see, that's wrong. No, don't plan on losing. Don't plan on losing. If you give me a call, I'll give you a secret, and you're not going to lose. I'll give you a 90% guarantee. You give me a call, and I guarantee you they're going to have the machines there that I'm talking about. On the slots, yeah. I only play slots. I'm not interested in card games. I don't like. They don't even have roulette, any of that there. No. I got certain machines I play. Yeah, slots. Yep. Yep. Yeah, don't go for the jackpot. That's what's going to get you in trouble. If you notice in the last 20 years, if you gamble, you don't see that jackpot going off like it used to. Depends on what state you're in. I don't want to win the jackpot. I really don't. I would rather. I got a method and it works. And somebody else can have the jackpot. I don't want it. Yeah, Rich, and be careful what you wish for, Gina. I'll show you my secrets. Rita, do you go to a casino down there? Well, that's no problem. You give me a call. I'll tell you how you'll go home with fudge. Now here's what may scare you off a little bit. You've got to be willing to bankroll a time period, and that gets scary for some people. Yeah, that's a good idea, Dave. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yep. That's it, Gina. It means that I got this down pretty damn good, I'll tell you that. Slot machines, there's a lot of theories on it, right? And I got it down. I'm not bullshitting you on this. So do a couple of my buddies. And I just got 3 of my friends that got a lifetime ban from casinos. Yeah, see, 4 hours is too long. You're going to have a hard time winning over a 4-hour period. You don't want to base that. Remember I said that's my second sin. The first mistake you can make is trying to win the jackpot. The second mistake you can make is going there for a specified time. Yeah, these condos are no big deal. I only paid 75 grand for this condo. Now they're selling for like 150, which isn't that great, but there's no jobs up here. That's why. Oh, good, Rita. Oh, cool. Cool. For quitting is that the 1 out of 10 times that you're in deeper than you win a good spin at a certain point in the game. That's why I say 90% of the time. 10% of the time you'll be in for more money than you won. 90% of the time you're going to have way more money than you've spent. That's it. It's not time. It is money, but it's mainly just how things roll. You know what I mean? You can get to a point 1 out of 10 times where you've got too much into it and your jackpot isn't going to cover that. And it's not really jackpot. Like I said, I don't want to win the jackpot. There are all sorts of levels of winning. I'm looking for the mid-level win. I want to go in there and break it off in their ass for 800, 900, 1200, a grand at different machines, and then get the hell out of Dodge. Oh, yes. Yeah, honestly, I don't think luck has much to do with it, especially when you learn these things. That wiping your finger on the glass, rubbing the seat, grabbing your crotch, rubbing your rosary. It's not going to do shit. It's a random number generator with a fixed spin count on multiple payoffs. Oh, good for you, Mary. Cool. Yeah, you can't. It's not. It's not just going in there because you like flaming sevens or something. I mean, there's certain machines that are just bad. I don't care who you are. I'm not saying you're not. You could get a monkey that could escape out of a zoo and run in there and grab that 500 grand. Yeah, that happens about once every 30 years, and that's why it's in the news because it's just not likely. Yeah, flaming sevens are kind of outdated. See, I like triple and double diamond. The problem is those machines really don't pay. There are better machines out there now. Let me give you one hint on where the money's at in gambling and slot machines, penny machines, believe it or not. I know you're going to laugh. Playing the maximum coins, $2 to $3 a spin. It's none of this quarter bullshit. Yeah, I don't like poker. I don't like cards. Yeah. Yeah, roulette. I would never play roulette. No way. It's like rabbit's foot stuff and, putting a tooth under a pillow. Well, see, then, yeah. Now, you want to be prepared. You want to have $500 in your pocket when you go in. You do. And the problem with quarter machines is they don't pay. Neither do dollar machines unless you get super lucky. There's a science to what I do. It has nothing to do with luck. No, I'm not an expert. Actually, it was taught to me by a guy I know. I don't gamble enough to figure it out on my own, but if you take a person that's of average intelligence and you're hanging around a casino for a couple of years, you're going to figure out trends and you're going to see winners and losers. I know they're going to tell you it's a random number generator and every spin has just as equal a chance as the other one. That's absolute nonsense. It's true to an extent, but there are spin counts on slot machines, which allows them to control a lot of things. And just see people like Simca, that's exactly who I want gambling before I show up. Somebody like Simca. I'm not knocking you, but I want someone that blows through $200 and thinks, God, this isn't any fun, and gets up and leaves. I want to be there after you. Yeah, well then you shouldn't be you shouldn't be gambling then. You shouldn't be gambling then. If you're depending on luck, that's a false prophecy in a casino, other than on roulette or one of those stupid games. Yeah, well, if you like going to just have fun, well, then you'd be wasting your time listening to me. I go there to make money, which is fun, and losing sucks. Daisy, shut up. You gotta have money to lose. That's no kidding. But I'm telling you, my method pays 9 out of 10 times. I took it in the ass about 5 nights ago, and it's a shitty feeling. But you gotta have enough balls to play it through. When you're getting it snapped off in your ass, you gotta keep going for a dollar amount. Just remember this: spin count. If you don't have the nuts to go 600 spins, now when I say 600 spins at $2 a pop, that's $1,200. I get that. But it's not like you're losing the whole 12 hours. You're winning 30, 50, 70 here. You're being kept in the game. The most I've had broke off of my ass at once was $580. That just happened about a week ago. But I've been fucking them for over a year now, so what's $580? I don't give a shit. Yeah, you'll never win that way. You'll never win that way, Mary. No way. There's no way you can win losing $20. You might as well just mail them a check. Just mail them a check. Yeah, there's a gambling theory, and what that is like, and I break that sometime. I'll tell you where I break it. I break it on the Mega Million, and I break it on the Powerball. And it's like, well, why would you do something that you wouldn't recommend to somebody else? This is why. Because the Powerball, you can get a multiplier and a megaplier, which means that if you hit everything but the Powerball, you'll win between $1 and $5 million. Now, in gambling theory, that means that's a bad bet. And what that means is I'm spending another dollar for the chance to only win $1 million or $5 million. That's fucking chump change. It's nothing. It's bad bet. When you get on, let's say as an example, a double diamond, and you play one coin and you get 500 things if you win. If you play 2 coins and you're only getting 1,000, that's considered a bad bet in gambling. If it's not jacked up by at least 2 or 3 or 500, you're stupid to play 2 coins. But they sucker you in there because, like this one lady here, she said she's always wanted to win a jackpot. Those are the kind of people they're looking for, people just like her. Because the jackpot, come on Daisy, come on out here, hon. Come on, go pee-pee. The jackpot doesn't come up that often. So if you're trying to win the jackpot, or you're going there for a dollar amount or a time amount, there's a very heavy chance that you're going to lose your ass. That's what they want. Another thing, and I've done this myself before, chasing your losses. To be successful in a casino, you have to have discipline. Most of the time I am. Tonight was a perfect example. Sometimes I'm not. You get caught up in the motion, you start rationalizing. I drove all the way down here, I want to have some fun. Before you know it, you've just dropped fucking $500 and you lost your fucking ass. But it doesn't happen to me that much. And when it does, I don't mind losing if it's a calculated move. But if I'm just down there sitting with my rabbit's foot in my pocket and rubbing my genie in the car and I lose 500 there, I'm fucking pissed. There's a method to the madness of winning in a casino. Luck has nothing to do with it. I don't want luck. I don't need it. Lottery is not considered gambling. It's considered a game of chance, which is much different. You party on, Rita. Yeah, you want to get, I hope you got a Fantasy 5 tonight. That was pretty good. That's a game of chance. I mean, people say it's bad odds. Yeah, no shit. You can win $200 million for a $3 ticket. What'd you expect? Good odds? It's a game of chance. It's not gambling. You can argue the stock market either way too. How about this cryptocurrency? If you didn't get in cryptocurrency early, you're fucked. I know people losing their damn ass in that right now. I'll tell you another thing that's hard to learn, to cut your losses. Nobody does it better than the Jews. They can see it coming. They know they've lost money. And they get the hell out of Dodge. Bite the bullet and move on. Yeah, you got to start buying lottery tickets, Simka. Just think of the tithing you could do. You know, crypto is good if you can afford to lose the money. If you need it, I wouldn't suggest it. It's a very volatile market. Yeah, money market's good. Yep. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to go and make myself, I got a salad that I got at Walmart. Wow, huh? I've been getting to bed earlier, so appreciate you hanging around in the chat tonight. Anybody wants some slot machine tips, you can get a hold of me on my email. I'll be glad to give them to you. Why? Because you don't live near me. But I'm not the only guy doing this. There's a handful. I can spot them. If I'm in a casino, I can tell who knows what they're doing and who doesn't. I see people sit down and I think to myself, most of the time, they don't have the faintest fucking idea what they're doing. They rub the glass and blink twice and wipe the lip of their Diet Pepsi they're drinking and pull that lever down like it means a damn thing. The Jews were the first to leave Detroit. I never heard of that. Bye, Virgil. Shit, yeah, they realized in the 5th century how smart the Jews were. That's why they fucked with them everywhere, because they realized these people are going to be a problem if we're going to try and conquer and dominate everything. And they were so good at everything even back then. That's what the Jews can teach you, discipline. Big time. Go over to the Christian kid's house, toys laying all over, PlayStations, Xbox. Go over to the Jew kid's bedroom, books, chemistry sets, microscopes. His mom doesn't need to be spanking him with a paddle or taking away his damn Atari game. She gives him that Jewish look, and it's like, time to quit fucking around. Well, you guys have a good night tonight. You need any gambling tips, I'll tell you my secrets. You'll be winning like a champ. But remember now, you got to be prepared to lay $500 on the line at $2 a spin. Yeah, I think some of that stuff probably is, yep. Although that's a college major at some places. Come on. Let's go Betty bye. Nighty night, Mary. Ready to go Betty, hon? Let's go Betty bye. Let's go Betty buys. Yeah, another thing that casinos really make a killing on is the people going in there with $100. Yeah, unless you're really lucky, and I'm not saying it never happens, but most of the time it does not. Those are the people that say, well, I was just going to have fun, and we were laughing, yeah, okay, that's what they're looking for. I have not seen Manny, nope. No, I haven't seen Manny. I haven't. Come on, let's go Betty bye, honey. Here, look at Daisy hauling ass over here. Come on, let's go Betty bye. Come on, girl. Yeah, Dave, post your cave video so Frisky can see it. Come on. Come on, girl. Yeah, well, thanks for bringing up the obvious, JM, on what Maddie looks like. You think that's doing any good? Or are you just causing drama? We all get addiction. We all know what Maddie looks like. We don't need somebody coming on and giving us their opinion. No, well, you know she can get help and she's not taking it. So cut the bullshit right here. Don't post any more comments like that or I'm going to block you. Yeah, everybody, it's the obvious, like I just told you. Who doesn't know that isn't fucking retarded? We don't need you telling us what Maddie looks like and that she needs help. And she doesn't need to come on the chat or watch it and watch people like you leaving comments like that. She feels bad enough already. Yeah, no, I can't help. I've tried. Yeah, it helps all over the place. You gotta want it. Shut up, Daisy. That's it. Well, good night, you guys. You have a good night. You party on. Yeah, it makes you, once again, you're pointing out the obvious. It makes everybody sad, parents and non-parents alike. We get it. Oh, thank you. You ought to go do it yourself then, WRK. It's fun. It's good. It's a lot of fun. We all get it. Good night, Dave. We all know what's going on. We don't need you pointing it out to us. It's obvious. Yeah, I don't think I'm really doing too much. I wish I could, but it hasn't really worked out that way. Actually, I'm batting 0. GMO, you make one more comment like that and you're bye-bye for good. You got that? You're just not getting it. The old light bulb's not coming on. Yeah, thanks, Alexander. Appreciate it. Good night, Faye. See you, Simka. You want to win instead of have fun, you get a hold of me. Night, Mary. What the hell is wrong with this camera? Snowing, you're kidding. No, it's got nothing to do with sensitive. It's got to do with she's an addict. They're all over the place. We've tried what we could. We all know she looks bad. We all want her to get better, and nothing's happening. It's annoying to have people bringing up the obvious. Oh, thank you, WRK. Appreciate it. Faye, this JMO's being a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah, well, don't do it if you're not comfortable with it. I'm telling you, don't. And if you were the 1 of the 10, you're really going to be pissed at me. This is for the regular gambler. You got to weather the storm. And 500 will do it. Yeah, but she's talking. Go scroll back and look at these stupid comments they're making. We don't need anybody telling us what Maddie looks like and that Maddie's getting worse and that Maddie needs help. It's fucking aggravating. Yeah, that's not what you said. You started talking about what she looked like and how worse she's getting. You wouldn't have anything to do with me being her friend. This is bullshit. Yeah, well, then you shouldn't say those things. You should wish the best for Maddie, keep your mouth shut, and hope she gets better. I'm coming on. Oh, wow, that's a lot of snow. All right, well, you guys have a good night tonight. I'll talk to you later.